Alright, I really hope this works. Let me refresh this. Make sure everything working. Okay. I think it's good. Refresh this. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in the clear. Alright. So here's the thing. Like an hour ago, I accidentally deleted my entire stream setup. So if this looks a little bit different, that's why. I also couldn't figure out how to get a chat box window on screen in time. So we're just gonna roll without it. But anyways. Hello Wixies. Well, let me see if this is a thing. Okay. Well, I guess the chat box window is working. But yeah. Today we're gonna be looking at some behind the scenes stuff for some of my videos. Because it's been 3 years since I started making music, which is interesting, I guess. So close this and this. Go over here. I do want to say that this is not the first time that I have done this. Like, about a year ago, I did a stream. Well, let me turn some stream music on. Can you, yeah. Alright, now we got some music. Turn it down a little bit because I would like to be able to hear myself. Anyways. So I did this stream like a year ago where I went over the Wings of Fire, Legends of the Underground Beta UST, and also a little bit of Undermon. So go watch that if you want stuff relating to Legends of the Underground Beta UST. That said, we're gonna start with the Help from the Void cover. So what are you doing? Yeah. Looking at some stuff that I did. And this is my most popular video. For a maybe obvious reason, because, you know, it got used in an animation with over like 250,000 views, I think. So yeah. This was the last song that I made in this weird, like, vintage rock style. And that's because this whole style with the, like, the complete control VST is weird. It didn't load. But like, with these drums and like the weird distorted guitars, that style kind of came from just me being broke and not having a job. Like, I kind of wanted to, like, I was trying to make metal, sort of, but not really. And this style kind of came from just me only being able to use free instruments. So, the fact that this VST isn't loaded is kind of annoying, but I should be able to just, like, fix it. Maybe. But both of these instruments are from the Contact Factory library. One of them is the classic bass, and another is rock guitar. I think this one is the classic bass one. I might be wrong though. I don't think I am though, because it doesn't have an amp on it. So this one, I think. Well, it sounds good regardless. Yippee. Yeah, this one. This is from the Pokemon Black and White 2 sound font, and it is something that I have used for a very long time, like since I basically started, I think. There was a period in like 2023 and early 2024 where I stopped using it because I was more focused on like actual metal, but then I kind of started using it a bit more in THEOVANIA and HARDERLOVANIA because I wanted to, I guess. This is a Reason preset with a arpeggiator thingy on it. Without it, it just sounds like this. This is just from the Megalovania sound font. So this is kind of funny. I literally just stole this from the Force Changes Trio Phase 4 video. Because it used this sound effect. Let me see if I can pull it up. Force Changes Trio Phase 4. So it has this cutscene at the start. And yeah, then it goes into music. But this sound effect was used by quite a few people at this time, notably Golden Flowers, this person, and then also Homicide, who had left the Undertale community for like a while. Like he left the Undertale community a while back. But he used this sound effect a lot. And I didn't know where else to get it, so I just stole it from that video. Nowadays I actually know where it came from. It's from Sounds of KSHMR Volume 2. And I have it in here. In high quality .aif format and WAV, even though that's not how you pronounce WAV. It's pronounced wave apparently. But that riser came from someone on a Discord server named Jonto. I'll type their name in chat because it's not immediately obvious how it's spelled just by saying it. But yeah, they made that riser and posted it in a Discord server I'm in, and I used it for quite a few songs in this style, and even after this, I think. I'm gonna really quickly load up this instrument. I think it's this one. Yeah. So this one's also from the Contact Factory library. And also the Contact Factory library selection. The selection is the free one. Because I was broke, like I said earlier. This is from Spitfire Labs. I think it's glass piano. Guess not. Modular piano. But yeah, that's free. Everything in this song is free. I'm pretty sure I've said that like 3 times by now, but that's Magical 8-bit plug. It's a 8-bit synthesizer, sort of. It's not like super like accurate to the actual NES, but you know, it works good enough for sounding close enough. Oh, and this piano is also from, it's a Reason preset. Oh yeah, and by the way, I use Reason to make my music. This was made in Reason 10 Intro, which only allowed you to have 16 tracks. But I upgraded to Reason 12 by mistakes were made in like May of 2023. So by the time Mistakes Were Made was out, I had Reason 12. And then Reason 13 came out like a couple weeks ago, so this is Reason 13. This is from the Shreddage X sound font. Shreddage 0. But yeah, thankfully I have since gotten much better guitars than this. That's also Reason preset. So is this. This is from like a metal drum sound font. I think it's on Musical Artifacts. You can probably find it there. Both of these are from Spitfire Labs vintage drums. yeah, something interesting that I did around this time was I would take like the MIDI for certain parts. Like I would go in here, export a MIDI file. But usually before that I would delete every single track except like a couple, like that. Like one or two. So that I would just export the MIDI for like one track. I usually wouldn't delete the tempo automation info, though that was not something I meant to do there. But I would export the MIDI and then put it into FL Studio, the trial edition, because again I was broke and I don't like pirating stuff. And then I would put it through like a preset for one of the stock instruments for FL Studio. In this case, it was like Electric 2 from Citrus. And I would use that preset and Inferno quite a bit. I think I did that in Distortion World Remix as well. So another thing that's interesting about this is that I originally exported the like a stem for this instrument, for this whole phrase here, but I ended up only using this part here because I don't know, I guess I felt like it was too crowded or something. I don't know, it was like a year and a half ago. Get off of me. Anyways, I find it really weird that people seem to really like this section when it's, this section is obviously the best part. Like this part was just almost not even in the song from what I remember. Like it was kind of an afterthought. So yeah, that's interesting. And final note, well, second to final note, you may notice that this sprite is not by me. But I tried to make a Papyrus sprite, but I died because I suck. Or at least I did at the time. But yeah, that Papyrus sprite was by 0K, thanks to them for letting people use this. These sprites are like free to use. So shoutouts to them for that. And one more thing. This was actually originally made for a Help from the Void fan art contest, which I got second place in, but only because first place cheated by submitting multiple entries and getting points for all of them, which was pretty annoying. Let me see if I can get this. Search contest. Sort by old, probably. Well, okay, maybe it's not been like archived. Well, let me see this. Okay, yeah. I think they like moved to a new server or something. But yeah, that was annoying. But it's whatever. So yeah, that's about it, I think. Other than there's a couple of things over here that I don't actually know what this is. oftentimes I will like make scrapped sections of songs. Like I'll make a melody or something and then I don't like it and I just shove it off to the side in case I want to use it later, but I usually don't end up using it later, so it just kind of stays there. But yeah, I guess that's about it for painful yet unpredictable Retribution. Let's look at GIRATINA. This was probably, well, it was definitely the best video I had ever made to this point, and it's not even close. This song that was mostly because I was just trying to figure out how the heck do I actually make metal. I had made sort of a metal song before this. It was the versus AI Professor remix. And that wasn't really made with those metal instruments in mind, though. Like, I had already, like, made most of it without those instruments, but then I got a job editing, and I had money, and then I got those instruments, and then I placed those instruments in that song, but they weren't really made with those instruments in mind. This song was made with those instruments in mind, and I think it shows. So while this loads, I'm gonna just open this. This sprite was made in pixel art. This is what I have always used to make my pixel art. And I have an account where I post my stuff in my sprite sheets, and all my sprite sheets are also free to use if you want to. And yeah, this sprite took a long time because I didn't and really still don't know how to make sprites efficiently or draw efficiently or do anything art related efficiently. This sprite took like a week or two, maybe, I don't know. Still loading. Interesting. So this weird, like, weirdness there, that was just caused by me not knowing how to turn the bitrate up when I exported my videos from HitFilm. Which, by the way, HitFilm is the video editor that I use. In other words, that was not intentional, but I think it's kind of neat, I guess. So there were also a couple like older versions of this that I posted to my Discord server. And basically those older versions were caused by me saving this project file as a different project file, like saving it as a new project file, I mean. Because I was about to make a big change that I set a different project file. But I never so I was able to like export them to my Discord server for whoever I'll probably show the main differences between those older versions and the current version in a bit, but so again, with the 16 track limit, I had to make use of my space I had to conserve my space quite a bit. So I didn't have space for this pad, and this is a reason preset. I'm pretty sure it's called Big Pad or something like that. Yeah, I think this is, okay, maybe not. I think it's a Thor patch, not Parsec. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, this is a reason preset. And I basically what I did was I just went into like a new project file, put this in here, exported it as an audio, and put it in this project file because I didn't have space for it in this project file as a different instrument. And like I already had to use this audio track for stuff like this riser and this thing. So like, you know, might as well use it for this as well. This is a reason preset, also with the arpeggiator on it. My computer is dying. Opera GX just crashed. Everything is burning. Is the stream still alive? Hold on. Everything is like recovering, I guess. Okay, wait, did Opera GX actually crash? It doesn't look like it, because it's still open. Like the stream is still okay. It says error, YouTube is not receiving enough data, but it's still like broadcasting. Hello, Dream X Maslow. Apologies for the dead stream. I'm gonna refresh this. I'm gonna close this project file and close this as well. Maybe I should have like recorded video of me doing this. Like going through all the stems and stuff so that I wouldn't have to deal with all these. Oh, apologies for the... Okay, I think we're alive. I just realized that the amuse has been open this whole time. Let me... pause that. Yay, I am alive. Maybe. My OBS looks like it's frozen. I wouldn't have to deal with all these. Stream seems to be delayed as well. Yeah. Oh, apologies for... Pause that. Okay, hold on. Yay, I am alive. Maybe. Okay, this is really weird. Like, OBS is like frozen on my screen. Like, but okay, hold on. Let me try closing this. And in the meantime, I'll turn this music back on. It'll load. Let me refresh. I'll close this tab. Alright, this tab is not loading. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna play something else from my files. Let me play this. Okay, it looks like my stream is not frozen. It's just OBS for some reason, which is quite strange. And I just realized that I turned off the wrong widget. That probably explains why it didn't show up on OBS. Alright, let's go over the bullet points on versus GIRATINA. Hopefully without needing to open up the project file again. Well, actually, I think I'll try to open up the project file again anyways. Because now I don't have two project files open at once. so it might hopefully be less dead. Anyways, while this loads, I'll give a fun fact. I thought that I had lost a project file for this once, but it turns out I didn't actually. So earlier I said that, you know, I clicked on save as a couple of times instead of save because I was making big changes that I wasn't sure if I would like, so I backed it up. I backed up the old version just in case I didn't like it. But one time I thought that I had lost one of the newer versions, which was pretty annoying, so I had to go back to the old version. But then I realized that I actually didn't lose the new version, and that was even more annoying. And I'm not sure if I'm making any sense at all, but that's okay. And one thing that's interesting about this is that all the guitars are shredded 3 Hydra presets. I wouldn't start using my own guitar amps until PAPYRUS Encounter. So yeah, all these are like Modern Metal 1 or Killer Mutes from the shredded 3 Hydra presets and built-in effects racks. And there's no bass guitar either, because I didn't get shredded 3 precision until Talons and Tails. So all the bass frequencies are just like the muddy low ends from the normal guitars. And like, this is composed pretty well, especially for March of 2023, I feel. But the mixing is not very good by my standards now anyways. And also there's like a lot of weird quirks with the drums because I didn't know how to program realistic drums at the time. Like there will be like a snare and a ride and a hi-hat all play at once because, and that's the thing with that is that it's not realistic. The chat just appeared back on screen. Yeah, because I realized that I turned off the wrong widget. So yeah, that was something. But anyways, the thing with drums is that, you know, people generally tend to have only 2 hands, so you can really only play like 2 drum sounds at once, minus the kick drum, because you can play the kick drum with your feet. So you can't like have a snare and a hi-hat and a crash and a ride all play at the same exact time, because that would require 4 arms, and that is not something that most people have to my knowledge. But yeah, I didn't know that at this time. I didn't start using like realistic drums to that caliber until the slaughter continues. Alright, let's see if this will live now. Looks like it's a lot better now. So this is the same thing, or this was something that I used in Painful Yet Unpredictable Retribution, and it's a Reason preset. This is also a Reason preset. So TDR Nova is a equalizer. It's free, and I had absolutely no idea how to do equalization. or how to do EQ as shown by this weirdness. But yeah, I was too focused on like EQing out resonant frequencies that I ended up just like getting rid of the good parts of the sound. Like if we go in here, I turn on this. For some reason, I turned down like the body of the snare, and it made it kind of lose some of its impact, and I don't know why I did that, other than it was like resonant. Because like if you turn it up a lot, then it sounds pretty resonant, so I guess that means I have to turn it down. Don't do this, guys. Don't do that. Don't get rid of the body of your instruments like that. Anyways, like I said, I had no idea how to do EQ back then. Nowadays, I guess I did actually get rid of some of the low ends here, but nowadays I would like get rid of some of these low ends and put a bass guitar, because the bass guitar is supposed to have bass frequencies. These distorted electric guitars aren't really as much, so it doesn't sound as good. It sounds really muddy. But I didn't know what I was doing in March of 2023, so, you know, it's whatever. But yeah, about this being shreddage presets, I'll just open this. You can see Hydra Metal Lead 1, even though this is a rhythm guitar. I guess I might have edited some of the effects, but like, yeah, most of it is just the preset. Also, since this is a lead preset, it doesn't sound very good as a rhythm. Like, it sounds really messy and muddy, I guess. So fresh air is a thing that like it's a high-end exciter. It like adds high ends to your instruments. And it helps them like stand out in the mix more. Nowadays I would just put this on the master, but I didn't, if I recall correctly, I didn't even know that you could put effects on the master section. And if you don't know what the master section is, that's basically like effects that will apply to your entire song, like all of your instruments. I click bypass here, and then I put, let's say, we'll do something that will be really noticeable. Well, okay, I was going to put a Scream 4 distortion, but I think a chorus would actually be fine. And you can hear that affects all of the instruments. I didn't know that this was a thing at this time though, so I just put like fresh air on like every single instrument that I could be bothered to, which apparently wasn't actually that many, but yeah. I think I already said that this is a Reason preset. This is a recent preset. This is magical 8-bit plug. What's this? Strange. And then this. This is from the SGM sound font. And then finally the drums, this is Counterkit. Unfortunately, Counterkit is not available anymore because they just decided that it was out of stock now, even though it's a virtual instrument. That's not something that should happen. Come on, where's the post-scarcity people? So this part is one of the big differences between the final version and the older versions that I posted in my Discord. And I will show what I mean by that. So here, I think one of these two, I don't know. There's only like two older versions. Like both of these older versions have this weirder intro. But yeah, you can listen to the whole thing in my Discord. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. That this part was like a speed metal section, kind of almost. I don't know. That's just how I think. This is also an older version, but as you can tell by the weirder intro. But yeah, only one of these older versions had this like speed metal section instead of the So the thing with this song is that it took me like a month, right? So there were like a lot of like tiny details that I added, like this. And that's kind of unique to this song, I feel like. Like, there's not a lot of songs that I've made that have this really fine attention to detail. And I think that this song would be, honestly, like, really, really good if it had better mixing. And that might actually be something that I look into, like, you know, fixing the mixing on this song and re-releasing it. Because I think that this song deserves that. Just because of, you know, the composition is really good. Like, I really love that melody section, like that melody edit there. And honestly, just like this entire section here is one of the coolest things that I think I've composed. Um, this was something that I also use in Painful Yet Unpredictable Retribution. So nowadays I don't really use Shredge 3 presets. I tend to use my own amp. I use Shredge Amp XTC from like Papyrus Encounter onwards. And I'll like make my own guitar tones usually. But this preset, I don't remember exactly where I use it, but I think it might have been in Papyrus Encounter. This preset is pretty good, is what I'm trying to say. That it's good enough for me to have used it after I got my own amp and started using my own amp, making my own guitar tones. That is from like Scourge of the Universe from the Terraria Calamity OST, and I don't know why that's there. And I don't really know why anything that's back here is here, honestly. I think this was like part of an alternative ending that I kind of wanted to do, because I kind of wanted to continue the song past this point. Okay, so my first ever GIRATINA remix that I made in November of 2021 was almost 5 minutes long, and it was pretty creative, I'll put it that way. It was definitely the best song I had made up to that point, and like I kind of wanted to emulate that for this. Like, thing with GIRATINA V1 is that like it was a pretty heavy rearrangement of the original. Like, it didn't really use the original melodies in the original places. It just kind of used the melodies wherever it wanted to. And I kind of wanted to continue this song past the 3-minute mark, like make it pretty long, but I just couldn't do it. I was too tired. I had been working on this for a while. I didn't know how to continue it past this point. You know, insert other excuses. I guess this was an alternative melody for this part. So, I guess that's about it for this song. I'm gonna close this before I open the next one so that it doesn't kill everything. Next up, Talons and Tales, because I don't want to look at every single song that I have made in the past year, because that would take forever. I don't want to take forever. Anyways, finished stuff 2023. Where is it? Oh right, I think it's in a different folder. It's in I'll do stuff. Finish. Yeah, this one. Alright. I'm gonna get a drink of water while this loads, and I'll also play this. Really? Can I play THEOVANIA? Alright, be right back. I gotta get water. Alright, there's not like there's not too much like notes that I have for this, other than just like showcasing all the different instruments I used. The first thing I have is that, you know, the sprite took me forever. I have like 8 different work in progress project files for this thing. Let's see. Okay, 14 project files. Not including the sprite sheet. Like the final sprite sheet. So that's something. Also, here's the sprite sheet. Worm Boy. So yeah, that's something. Let me play this again. I suppose it seems as though the stream is about 45 seconds behind. So that's good to know, I guess. I'm gonna pause this now, because this is actually loaded. Alright, this is the project file for Talons and Tails. Okay, this is not gonna... Alright, you know what the sounds are, add that folder as a shortcut button in the browser to make it searchable. Sounds. So if I do this, if I drag this up here, should find it. Let's hope. Alright, cool. Crisis averted. Very cool. Moving on. This is a recent preset, and not only that, but it's a preset that I've been using for a very long time as well. Got some effects on it. This is a bass, I think it's just called a bass, from BBC Symphony Orchestra Discover, which is a free orchestral virtual instrument by Spitfire. And yeah, this is the bass's long. It's got a chorus on it. Oh. Something died again. Maybe less dead than last time, though. Might have just been my monitors. I'm gonna close Discord. Yeah. Maybe that'll save some memory. How's the stream holding up? OBS is still frozen. Okay, looks like everything is alive and well. Maybe not well, but let me refresh the live stream page as well, like YouTube Studio, make sure. Yeah, excellent connection. Looks like everything is breathing enough. Computer being silly, relatable issue kinda XD. True. So I think Reason might be frozen. Yeah. I think I just gotta bite the bullet here and force quit reason. It happens. So one thing that's interesting about Talons and Tails is that it's the first appearance of Shreddage 3 Precision. That is the main bass guitar that I use now. Alright. Hold on. I had to click restart on the File Explorer. Because sometimes when I click End Task on File Explorer, it'll like do really weird things. But it seems like clicking restart makes it less susceptible to like making me need to restart my computer. Anyways, Talons and Tails. Okay, this is in this folder. What is this? Okay, we're gonna pretend that this blue box isn't here. So the interesting thing about this melody here is that I stole it from myself. Basically, I made, like I started on a song back in April of 2023, and it didn't even come close to being finished. But I liked the melody enough to where I decided to reuse it in this. And hopefully this won't destroy everything because this project file is pretty small. But yeah. some strange activities going on here. Let me restart YouTube Music. Quick shuffle. Oh, this is open. I'm just not gonna bother with that. Instead, what I'm gonna do, go to browser, thinst, bell, maybe. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, does this even work? Does searching actually work? This doesn't look like it. That's awesome. Great, actually. Is tubular bells to one, or is it like church bells? I think this is the one. Alright, we're gonna load this in here. This isn't the exact one, but it's whatever. Let me pause this. So this was made in April of 2023. Oh, this is supposed to be an occupier, I think. But it's not because it wasn't an octave higher because the sample that I had in this earlier was slightly different. Anyways, yeah, not even close to being finished, but I was lazy at the part where I was making the melody for that part of the song, of the part of the place of the thing. So I was just looking through like my scrapped whips, and I found this melody and I was like, you know, it's fine, I'll just steal it. Nobody will notice or care. There's a lot of programs, yeah. I mean, this computer is a little bit old too. I think it only has 8 gigs of RAM. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Sounds good. Yippee. But yeah, anyways. I mean, there's not really too much to say for this song. It's like, you know, all different instruments I used. I guess that's something. But I don't really feel like doing that because my computer is being weird, as you can tell by this weird blue rectangle in the middle of my screen. So I used Ultimate Guitar Kit in this, which is a sound font, the same one that Toby Fox used for Hopes and Dreams and also the Smash Bros. Megalovania. The bell here is like a slightly different version of the Touhou bell, church bell from THInst. SF2. Every single electric guitar I use, well, okay, that's not true. Every single electric guitar I use from Versus AI Professor to Papyrus Encounter should be Shredded 3 Hydra, I think. And then all the basic guitars should be Shred 3 Precision. Except not really, because I think there's a couple places where I use this thing, Reason Electric Bass. Chorus. Morse chorus. I use this preset quite a bit. That's a thing. I don't remember exactly where I used that, but doesn't really matter. You can find it if you want. You're probably not going to, though, because nobody uses Reason except me. At least nobody in the Undertale community. Okay, I'm gonna have to force quit Reason again, aren't I? Whatever. Okay. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit because I don't want to deal with weird memory issues. And I think this project file is a bit smaller. We're gonna go to the Insanity Megalovania remix. There's not like too much to say about like how this song came to be and stuff that the description of the video doesn't already say. I think your mic cut off. Because I don't want to deal with weird memory issues. And I think this project file is a bit smaller. We're gonna go to the Insanity Megalovania remix. There's not like too much to say about like how this song came to be and stuff that the description of the video doesn't already say. I don't know, it sounds fine, I think. Like literally no one, or what do you mean? Okay, so the description of this video pretty much says everything that you need to know, or that you could know about the making of this video, I guess. But I guess you'll never know. Oh, the mic cut off happened a while ago. It's normal now. Okay, cool. So I actually did 98% of the work for this on a whim like 6 months ago in one day in September. Basically, I was just watching this random YouTube video, and the guy was messing around with electric piano, and somehow, as in, does literally no one use the method, or is that a hyperbole? What method? And somehow that tiny phrase he played reminded me intensely of Insanity Megalovania. And I was just like, I need to do this now. And the reason why I didn't upload this in September when it was made is just because I didn't want to upload anything except Last Breath stuff until the AEE encounter was done. So yeah.
Let's try a Rhodes. There's plenty of nice instruments to get you started.
Yeah. You can kind of hear that little phrase in this, sort of. Don't ask me why I just checked my YouTube notifications. So I think pretty much everything in this, other than this and this, is a Reason preset. This is from the Pokemon Black and White 2 sound font, and this is a VST called Collab B3, or just Collab 3. Pokemon Black and White. This has some effects on it. The whole preset thing that you used for that one video. Like the fact that I used only shred presets for Giratina V4. I think a lot of people use shred presets, like it's easier. The one you mentioned a couple minutes ago. Or like using presets from your DAW. A lot of people use presets from their DAW. And a lot of people use shreddage presets. So That's a bass from, that's an upright bass from Reason. Okay, then yeah, that's all I need to know. Alright then. I'm pretty sure all these sound effects are from like the Reason drum library or something. That's not what I want to click on. Reason library. It's somewhere. Whatever, doesn't matter. I say as I continue looking. Oh wait. It's an option refills and then Reason drum supply. And it's like got a bunch of drum samples mostly, but also like a bunch of effect samples. I feel like this instrument works really well for this song. Like, it's so like loud and resonant, it kind of matches the feeling of insanity. Like, you know, it's Insanity Megalovania, so kind of fits. And this is like the old organ that I was using, which was from a Reason Plus kit. And yeah, so Reason Plus, you might notice this thing, Reason Companion, there's like a bunch of like sound kits here. They're like presets for the various stock instruments here. This was one of them. I didn't end up using it, but I did end up using this. I don't remember which Reason Plus pack this was from, but yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much Insanity Megalovania. What other... Yeah, there's not really anything else I have to say here. Really quick, I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna play a couple of my videos so you guys don't get bored and die. Except with this weird white rectangle on screen, I guess. This one. Alright, here you go. And if you don't want this black rectangle on screen, then just watch the video. Yeah, that's my master plan. You guys have to like and subscribe. Sounds sort of calm there. Yeah. The messages are delayed on your screen, so things might not match up. Yeah, that's just kind of how live streaming is, to my knowledge. I think it's like 45-ish seconds behind. That was how it was last time I checked. It might be less or more now. I don't know. Anyways, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, maybe. I don't know. Alright, I'm back. Just in time. Anyways. Let's see if we can survive opening the AE project file. Chances are pretty slim, but you know, gotta try at least. The GIRATINA project file is 200 megabytes, and an enigmatic encounter is only 80, so, you know, there's a chance. In the meantime, I'll play this again. Okay, I actually just remembered that closing OBS doesn't actually end the live stream, to my knowledge. So, like, I mean, if I close OBS, then it'll, like, stop for a bit, but it should be able to pick up later. So I can close OBS and then, like, open it back up immediately after, and it should be unfrozen after that. Because if you didn't know, then if you didn't know, my OBS is kind of frozen right now, so I would like that to not be a thing. I feel like the HARDERLOVANIA one genuinely sounded cool. Many other takes I've heard just sound a bit weird. Thank you. I think it came out pretty good too. Probably my best work that I've made. This song also sounds good. This one is not by me, actually. It's by Haley Labs. And by this one, I'm assuming by this song you mean the one that I was just playing on stream. Normally I have a thing that, like, credits the music in the top left corner, but my OBS is frozen, so I can't turn it on right now, but I'll post a link to it in the chat. But until my OBS is unfrozen, I probably shouldn't play other people's music, because I can't credit it right now because my OBS is frozen. And I'll probably restart my OBS once this song is loaded, because I don't know, I feel like it'll be weird. Something weird will happen if I... Okay, it looks like this might not open, since it's not responding. Yeah, it still sounds cool regardless, though. Yeah, I agree. And good on you for giving credit. Yeah, I try. You know, I let people use my work with credit, so I try to do my best to do the same for others. Oh, and also this is actually opening now, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna play this unreleased song that I made in like a year ago, just because I can. How do you feel about Last Breath Renewed? I mean, I haven't played it, but I don't know. I heard the creator is not very good. And I've also heard that the creator of the original Last Breath is not very good. Music's pretty good, I think, but this is taking a very long time to load. And it's kind of funny because I remember it took a long time to load when I was making it too. I feel like it's taking longer now though because OBS is running. Oh. Opera GX is out of memory. Should I even try to load this, honestly? I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Let me play something. Oh, Opera GX just crashed. That's nice. I'll play this. So they made in November 2023. It was trying to sort of emulate the style of the Demonic Breath OST, which I made in early 2022. Again. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so I just restarted OBS because it was frozen earlier. And now I should be able to do this. Yeah, now there's a thing in the top left that credits the music. Gonna turn it down a little bit though, because it's a little loud. Alright. So, we're in a bit of a weird spot right now because all my project files are like too big to open on stream because my computer is bad. So, yeah. But I do have a couple things that I would like to go over that I can go over without opening the project files. So we're gonna do that. So it's not really anything for an enigmatic encounter, but for Papyrus Encounter, this took like a really long time, and it was pretty annoying because I kept making like these tiny adjustments that barely even mattered. And it was annoying. But yeah, I have like 6 work in progress things. Can I show this? I think I can, yeah. You can see Papyrus Encounter whip 1, whip 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Please for the Love of God be final. And for the most part, these differences are like pretty tiny. And I posted a few of these in my Discord server. But yeah. Are you gonna end the stream after those things are shown? I have plans to make a tier list of my own videos. I have this thing I made. I'll post this in the chat in case you want to make a list of it. And I'll pin it too, because why not? So yeah, the mixing was painful. And then you might have heard me earlier talk about, or at least mention, Haley Labs. That was the person who made this song. They have a bunch of different aliases, and this is one of them. So yeah, by this point I had started to get into Haley Labs quite a bit more. Like I started diving into their discography in like January 2024. Maybe it was late December 2023. I don't actually remember. I think it was January though. But the point is, I started listening to their music a lot more, and they kind of inspired me to explore some more weird kind of ideas involving exploring emotion through sound in different wacky ways. And one of those ways was in this, like basically the entire end of this section here of this song, I mean. Well, I'm gonna try to open up the video project file for Papyrus Encounter. Hopefully it should work, because HitFilm project files tend to be a lot less laggy than Reason. And also smaller. And also I have been able to work in HitFilm in the past on stream. So should hopefully be better. Sounds demonic. Yeah. I suppose that's one way to think of it. It's lacking a little bit, but that happens sometimes. Alright. So, something interesting about these backgrounds. Let's see, can I like solo this? Doesn't seem like it. But okay, but what I can do is I can copy paste this and move it over here. These backgrounds, I actually made them myself in none other than OBS. You can see there's some interesting things about this setup. So, like OBS actually has like a lot of interesting things you can do in it, or rather, OBS is really powerful. That's what I'm trying to say. And it was also Haley Labs that inspired me to look at OBS further and discover its true power. Because they have used OBS to do crazy stuff as well. And this background here has a bunch of post-processing on it. Because normally it just looks like this. But I put on day for night and hue colorize and zoomed it in by 800%. Now it looks like that. That's pretty cool. And then the stored scan lines B. I don't know why this is over here, but yeah, all these backgrounds were made by me. This Papyrus sprite was not made by me. It was made by Traxxas. And this like Snowden background was made by Torva. Shoutouts to both of them for making their stuff free to use. This animation was made in Scratch by me. Like, scratch.mit.edu, the programming website. For children. Anyways. This is also when I started to get a bit better at editing, I think. I started, like, doing these color gradients. And light flare. So various things, I guess. I don't know. Not really too much else to talk about here, I think. I did make like a couple of tiny edits to this sprite though. Like this expression was made by me, I think. Like with the eyes. Ugh. Got the perspective warp. The shake. Sorry if I seem a little tired now. I get kind of tired after talking for too long. Still looks pretty cool. Yippee. And I've used those custom backgrounds for pretty much everything. All the backgrounds that I used up to this point were from this FL Studio plugin called Z Game Editor. And then occasionally I would like make my own like static background, like TV static. You can do that in HitFilm pretty easily. Just like go plain, zoom in, get a noise, I think. Fractal noise somewhere, one of these things, and then click TV static. It didn't used to be that though. It used to be like clouds, like in old versions. This is what you would have to do. Do this. What is this? Literally nothing. Okay, cool. And then there should be like one that says seed. Yeah, shape. And then you click automate on seed. Turn that up. And then you got your own animated TV static. So yeah, that was pretty easy for me to do, even back in like 2022. You've been streaming for over an hour straight now. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But that's... Yeah. Anyways. So only thing to really say about THEOVANIA. Let me go over here to my channel and open up the video. So for this video, I kind of tried to do a sort of, I tried to like animate attacks like this, you can see, and that was hard, and I didn't feel like it was worth it, so I didn't do it again in HARDERLOVANIA. So I didn't completely stop using Z-Game Editor effects after I started making my own, though. This background here is from Z-Game Editor. And there is one other, I think. This one. This one's also from Z-Game Editor. I did not make this. And I had also not make this, but I made all the other backgrounds. Well, actually, no, I didn't make this one either. This one's also from Z-Game Editor, but for some reason they don't make you credit this one. They want you to credit the creators for all the Z-Game Editor effects except this one for some reason. I don't know why. Well, there's also a couple other ones that they don't need you to credit, but yeah. Anyways. Jeepers. I wonder if I could open the THEOVANIA project file. I feel like it's slightly less big than like an enigmatic encounter because it uses shreddage a bit less, and shreddage is the main thing that eats memory. Well, contact is the main thing that eats memory, but it used shreddage quite a bit less, so it might be able to do that. It's worth a shot anyways. Gamer, psychologically damaged. Pranks to ruin friendships. 9.5 million views. Very cool. Should probably like make chat a little bit smaller. I just realized it's kind of covering a lot of the screen. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause this so that it's less likely to lag stuff. Alright, let's see if this dies. From what I recall, this project file is not too terrible to open. Asgore leitmotif. True. It wasn't the original song, but I think it makes it pretty cool. Pretty epic, even. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'll just play. I'll play Minecraft. No, I'll play this. Again. I've always loved Asgore's theme based. It is a good song, just like all the other songs in the Undertale OST. Doing not super well. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh well. Let's move on to HARDERLOVANIA. There is a couple things I would like to say. So first of all, you may have noticed with THEOVANIA and HARDERLOVANIA, I started like doing these different weird like title things. Like before this, it was just like flared up, flared up, flared up. Metal cover, remix. But here it's like THEOVANIA, Ascension, HARDERLOVANIA, the final showdown. But yeah, so I don't really remember why I decided to start doing that. I think it was just, you know, experimenting, trying to see what works, what doesn't. But for this one, I actually thought of the name, the final showdown, before I even started like working on the song, so I kind of knew that I wanted it to have a sense of finality to it, like a final battle. So that was kind of what I went for the whole thing, and I think I succeeded pretty well. Oh, one thing for THEOVANIA. So these drums are actually like 2 different drum kits playing at the same time. Like there's counter kit, which I talked about having used in like GIRATINA V4 and whatever else. Talons and Tails, I think. But there's also this other one playing on top of that called Reason Drum Kits. That's just one of the stock instruments from Reason. And they were both playing at the same time, and that's called layering. And usually you don't really layer drums. That's a little bit weird, kind of, sort of. But, you know, I figured if Epic can do it, then why can't I? You know, this guy, he layers his drums all the time. And look, he's streaming right now. Interesting. Anyways. And I layered the drums there to like make them stand out more because I didn't really know how to mix them very well, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think they felt like they were too quiet. They didn't really punch as hard as I wanted them to, if they weren't layered, I mean. But for HARDERLOVANIA, I kind of figured out how to do that without the layering. And the story of how I managed to do that is a somewhat interesting one. So basically, I found this song on Bilibili, which is basically Chinese YouTube. So yeah, I've been re-uploading my stuff to Bilibili. What happens if you hop on a live stream while on a live stream? It becomes a reaction live stream. Alright guys, today we are going to be reacting to Internet Shenanigans by Epicified. This is going to be a great stream, guys. Hello, Epicified. Hi.
It's fine.
Hi.
I thought I opened FL Studio. Wait.
Hi.
Who's lagging right now?
You're opening FL Studio? Wow.
No, sorry. Speak English, Adrian. I don't understand Spanish. Okay.
English.
What? Danny's fine.
Bro, speaking Spanish? What the Sigma? Why are you speaking Spanish, brother? This is...
Jesus Christ, the lag.
Moist and warm.
Wowie. XDDDDD, so true.
This is a
3 minutes. So true. This is so true, guys. Make sure that you all like and subscribe for more amazing reaction content. We're even better than Sniper Wolf here. But yeah, I've been re-uploading my stuff to Bilibili for a while. Because, you know, people... If you don't re-upload your stuff to Bilibili, then people will do it for you. But yeah, I was just kind of looking here, and I found this song. It's on YouTube too, but I found it on Bilibili. Probably because it has a lot more views here. This symbol means 10,000, by the way. So this is 236,000 views. And this is 1.6 million views, I think. Maybe. Should be that. Anyways, this is the song. I'm just gonna watch it on YouTube though, because it doesn't matter. And also, we're not gonna listen to the whole thing because it's 11 minutes long. Well, 12 minutes, rounded up. There's one specific section though, and this section kind of inspired me to like try some weird stuff. I'll just show it to you and you'll see what I mean. So I'll play the part of the section before it. I should have said epilepsy warning before this, but oh well. Anyways, this section goes on a little bit longer. I thought it was really cool, so I decided to kind of try to make something similar. I didn't really get very far, but I did end up kind of accidentally figuring out how to mix my drums better for normal songs, so that was something. I wasn't supposed to open this on stream, but whatever, doesn't matter. I kind of planned on having a kind of loud section like how I did in THEOVANIA after the piano part, but it didn't really fit. And by a loud section, I mean like this. This sounds like bass boosted, yeah. That's fair. But anyways. After this section, I kind of planned on having a section kind of like this one. In this, but it didn't really fit, so I just kind of... I mean, you could argue that this is a loud section, but I meant like with these melodies. Anyways, so that's basically it. But there's one more thing. And this one I might actually be able to open the project file for because it doesn't use strategy at all. In fact, most of the things that it uses are reason presets, which tend to be pretty easy to open. So we'll see. It is still 255 megabytes though. But most of those are like samples and stuff, I think. So 2 days ago, I released this on SoundCloud for a competition of Dust Tell Brotherly Love fan art and fan music. Not your song, the other one. Yeah, I know. And it's like a drum and bass thing. think it came out pretty good too. The original song's pretty good too. This one's probably going to be SoundCloud exclusive for now, just because I don't really feel like making a video and sprites and stuff. But you know, maybe I'll make some kind of weird video for it eventually. Especially if it wins the contest. Late motif, true. Anyways, I'm gonna pause it there. Also, I finally thought of a solution to this weird rectangle in the middle of my thing, and the solution is just use my other monitor. Don't know how I didn't think of that sooner, but so this one, bam. So like I said, most of these are like Reason presets. This is Algorithm, which is an FM synthesizer. This is a Scenic hybrid instrument, which I don't really know what this is actually, but this is a combinator, and basically combinators are like multiple instruments and effects combined together, I guess, sort of, is how you could think of it. This is an old mix of this song, by the way. This thing down here. I was trying to compare the old mix to the new mix, so I can just get rid of this. All these drums are from this are from these aim and break sound sample packs by Rhythm Lab. I might have to get off soon because I'm about to go and play some Minecraft. Alright, have fun. So I have, there's Aim and Break Pack Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, and then the Ultimate Aim and Break Pack. Those are the 4 Aim and Break packs by Rhythm Lab. And there's also this Big Beat pack, which, fun fact, this was actually used in PAPYRUS Encounter. Forgot to mention that earlier. This one was used in PAPYRUS Encounter. So that's interesting. But and this was made like this released like 2 days ago, so obviously by this point I knew that you could put effects on the master. This is a high pass filter. Again, this is the actual effect and not stolen from Force Changes Trio Phase 4 this time. These drums are from FL Studio, but I just stole them and put them in Reason because I can. Thanks for the songs, dude. You're honestly really talented, and I'm glad I was able to hop into the stream. Thanks. Also called The Void XD. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoy my stuff. I have a lot of fun making it, and I'm glad that other people can have fun with them too. That's the exiting ruins sound effect. Just ripped that from YouTube, I think. So this kick is from the Black Octopus Sounds free sample bundle. Go in here, drum one shots, and then Leviathan 4 kick F12. That's the one. This is from Splice. This used to be the snare, but I changed it to this one. Just because. This one is from Reason. This one's from Cymatics sample pack. Jeez, I can't speak. This is from EDM starter pack, I think. Both of these are from Reason. And then both of these are from Cymatics as well. This is from Ultimate Kicks Volume 1. And the snare is from Ultimate Snares Volume 1. I don't think I actually used this at all, but whatever. This is from a sound font, specifically Jackson Distortion Guitar.sf2, and it's not on Musical Artifacts. In fact, it's not really anywhere as far as I'm aware. I found it from the Overtime FLP, like from the Drawback of Power, Overtime, the Phase 4. It has a public FLP, and this sound font was in that zip file that came with the FLP. And I might actually want to like upload this sound font to Musical Artifacts because I think it's pretty good. I mean, you know, it's not very realistic, it's not very deep sampled and stuff, but you know. The sounds it does have sounds pretty nice, I think. This is a combinator preset that I made myself. And then of course the instrument is black and white distortion guitar, like Pokemon Black and White 2, I mean. Both of these are from the new Earthbound sound font instead of the old one or the Megalovania sound font. Just because I thought it would sound better. That's a recent preset, so is this. I made this myself. I know, very impressive. Literally just a sine wave with slightly modified ADSR. I'm the best sound designer of all time. Not really. Anyways, this is a recent preset. This instrument was used in THEOVANIA. And it might have also been HARDERLOVANIA, I don't actually know. This is a sample from a Haley Lab song called Brave Blade. And something that's nice about Haley Labs is that they like stem out all their songs for sampling and stuff. Like if I go in here, music, HLRC stuff, I've downloaded quite a few like stems of their songs. Figurehead. I can play this and it's just the vocals, so I can use this for like whatever I want pretty much. So that's pretty nice. And it'll also be pretty nice if it'll load.
Does it tear you apart? Does it rend you limb from limb? Does it make you wonder what it's like not to lose but to win?
I just realized that.
You go and you cry.
I just realized I was on the wrong monitor. But yeah, they have stems for a bunch of their songs. I haven't downloaded nearly all of them, like not even 1%, I don't think. This is just like a few of them. One of them is Brave Blade, and I'll play the original song for you. This one. That's not correct. And I sampled that like Hoover bass from this in this, because I like this song quite a bit. Oh, it just told me OBS disconnected and then reconnected, so that's probably not a very good sign. Oh well, we'll just see what happens. But yeah, that's a good song. Go listen to Neverland Sound Girls and Halcyon Days by Kit Caliber. Well, by Haley Labs, but Kit Caliber is one of their many aliases. Anyways, I should probably undo all this. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm probably not gonna like show this again. And I'm definitely not gonna be saving this project file, so. That's a recent preset. That's a recent preset. Weird. I swear you're supposed to be able to hear this. Whatever. Anyways, but this is a recent preset. This is not a recent preset. And in fact, it's not even a preset at all because I sort of made it myself. But this is like a 808 VST. It's free. I found it on plugins for free. But yeah, I sort of made this myself. Yippee me. That's a preset, recent preset, I mean. Recent preset. That's from SGM sound font. I think this is like the first time I've used SGM in like quite a bit, actually. So that's interesting. What else is here? The piano. So this is a recent preset, but it does have some effects on it. Lifeline console light. I got this for free in like a flash sale sort of thing. And it's basically like a vintage tape emulator of sorts. If you know what RC20 is, like, I think that's what it's called, like retro color something. I don't fully remember. It doesn't matter. But if you know what that is, this is sort of like that, to my knowledge. Got the preamp, the EQ, compression, modulate, like pitch modulation, tape wear. So this thing, this is Great Wall, and it's like a harsh noise VST. It's made by Haley Labs. Can you tell that I really like Haley Labs yet? But yeah, this was also used in PAPYRUS Encounter. And yeah. So, for piano stuff, I like to have it be like kind of realistic. Like you can see that these aren't quite lined up, and that's to sort of emulate the human feel. And also the velocities are slightly different. And no, I did not do this manually. That would be hell. So no, I did not do that manually. You can do this automatically though in Reason though. You can just like set the range to 20 ticks and click randomize, and it'll randomize the positions. And you can set it to 200 or just 120, I guess that's the maximum. And then it'll go like all over the place. This is probably what would happen if I actually tried to play this on piano. Anyways. What else is left? Alright, so if you know what gross beat is, this thing, synchronous, is kind of sort of like that. You can like modulate it's a timed effect modulator, basically. You can change the volume at certain times, the reverb, and some distortion. Anyways, both of these like presets here were made by me. And the first glitchy end happens here. That was done by me, so yippee. Reason preset. This was something that I decided not to use. It sounds good on paper, but like in the mix it just felt like too much, I think. I guess all that's left is like the effects on the master. So obviously we have our synchronouses, which allow us to do these, like this. So there's a bit of EQ and compression on the master, as well as fresh air, because I figured out that you can do that. Like with the fresh air, it feels a lot more full of life, I guess. Feels more fresh and airy, you could say. Anyways. The differences that this EQ makes might not be super obvious to the untrained ear, but you know, I still think it makes it better, because without it I think it has like way too much low end. So like I turned the low shelf down a little bit, and then I added a little bit of low mids because I felt it could use some. And then I also turned up the highs just the teeniest amount. I didn't really need to add too much highs though, because fresh air was already pretty much doing that. Anyways, this was overall a pretty fun time to make, because you know, it's pretty different from what I normally make, which is like metal stuff. And you know, I've always been wanting to try, well, I like to try new things when it comes to pretty much anything, but especially music. Like, I like to try different genres, different styles. You saw that in Insanity Megalovania. And you're seeing it now here. Heck, there was a thing I made back in January where I tried to replicate Greenhouse's style. And Greenhouse is an alias of Haley Labs. Shocking. I guess probably a better example of this would be Eco. So let's see if I can find that. Yeah, here. I tried to replicate this style to, let's just say, a limited success. And that is actually posted on my Bandcamp. I'll pull it up. So I do have a Bandcamp here, and you can pretty much download everything I've ever made for free if you want. Donations are super appreciated though. But yeah, there's a bunch of like unscrapped and unreleased stuff in the Looking Vault stuff. There's old stuff in here, newer stuff in here. OSTs galore. Lease Eat Breath. You know. All that stuff. And then if you click on info, you can see when it was originally made. So for this, this was made in January. I mean, December 2023. For some reason I thought it was in January, but whatever. Anyways. I mean, I think it turned out pretty good, but, you know, not as good as, like, this, which, I mean, obviously, that's, you know, duh. I'm not gonna immediately be as good as someone who's been making music for longer than I've been alive. Not really fair to compare myself to someone like this. But, you know, just like objectively speaking, this isn't as good as something you'd find from Haley Labs. Probably. one more thing I would like to talk about, I guess, before we get into the ranking my own music stuff. That is my thumbnails. Because, like, I think in mid-2023, there was a pretty noticeable upgrade in quality for my thumbnails. Like, these two were changed later. These are not the original thumbnails. But stuff like this, I went from like stuff like this to this in like a couple months, and that was mostly thanks to a new program that I got called iMerge. I don't know if it's made by the same people who made HitFilm, but it's owned by the same people who made HitFilm. So, yo, we got the Kamek song. Love to see it. Oh yeah, I should probably close Reason, huh? Don't want more lag than needed. So I'm probably gonna mostly talk about the THEOVANIA thumbnail here, because I think that's probably the best thumbnail that I've made. So iMerge comes with HitFilm if you pay for it, which I am. Actually, Insanity Megalovania might be better than THEOVANIA as far as thumbnails go, I mean. Yeah, I think it is. I'm gonna talk about Insanity Megalovania instead, actually. Alright. So this is iMerge. It's sort of similar to Photoshop, I think, maybe possibly. I haven't actually used that Photoshop. But yeah, see, we've got all these bones here, just to sort of fill empty space, you know, without them it feels a bit emptier. We got our sprite here, exported in high quality, because I said so. There's a text behind this text, which just has a lot of blur on it to give this sort of make this stand out more, I guess. I don't know. But there is a color grade on here, and the thing with YouTube thumbnails is that you gotta crank the contrast up to oblivion. Like, even if it doesn't actually really look good. Like, objectively, this is probably the better image, maybe. I don't know. Probably that's a preference, but this definitely gets attention better, I think. To my knowledge. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Just a little bit loud. But yeah, this is a font called Grunge. I think I got it off of Font Space. What is this? I think I was trying to like put a background of sorts behind the text. I don't actually know. Strange. I got a vignette on here. I don't know. Not really that much to talk about. Just, you know, try to make stuff that stands out, grabs the viewer's attention. Lots of bright colors. Crank the contrast up to oblivion. That's like tip number 1 you can give to anybody regarding thumbnails. Oh, by the way, this background is AI generated. I've been making my thumbnails have AI generated backgrounds since like Final Encounter, I think. This is AI. This is AI. This is not AI. I don't think. This is AI. This is sort of AI. I like told it to I told the AI to reference a screenshot of one of the FL Studio Z Game Editor plugins. This is obviously not AI. This is an AI background. By the way, when I say something is AI, I just mean the background. The art is made by me. Generally, you know, sometimes it's not. Like this is made by Traxxas. But this is not AI. Not AI. 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 I don't think this is AI. I don't think this is AI either. AI. I don't remember if this is AI or not. It might be from arcade test patterns. AI, not AI. Actually, I don't remember if this is AI, but it might be. I don't know. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. I don't know. I guess I could just open the worst BD thumbnail. Okay, I think this is AI. Okay, I said arcade test patterns earlier. Basically, what that is, it's a thing from Haley Labs. I'll pull up their website. Let's do it here, doesn't matter. So you go to etc. Oh, actually no, tools and toys, I think. They have like a bunch of stuff here. This is one of them. And that's where you can get that. It's got like a bunch of boot screens from arcade games and such. It's pretty neat. Yeah, I guess that's about it for behind the scenes stuff. I'll check this one more time. Oh yeah, for behind the scenes stuff on Fratricide, you can just read the description. I typed out a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna read it out because my voice is already pretty tired. Anyways, this is a tier list like template I made for all my music. And we're gonna go through it because I want to. Yeah, we're making a tier list of my own music. Go just okay, yeah, here. All my music playlist. If y'all want to binge the entire discography, you can. I would not recommend it though because a lot of my old stuff is not good. Anyways, we're gonna start from the beginning. We got Force Changes Trio, or not Force Changes, Former Time Trio, Phase 2.5. Possession of Recollections. And the thing with this is that it's a MIDI slap. And if you don't know what a MIDI slap is, it's basically... Okay, so a MIDI is like a sequence of notes, sort of. Like, you saw me opening the project file for all my songs, right? And like the note data there, that's a MIDI. And like a MIDI is kind of like a universal project file, sort of, almost, except like no instrument data. It's just the notes, basically. So Redrum 320, who, by the way, subscribed to me like a few hours ago. That was something interesting. You could even say it was interesting 320. That was a reference that like 2 people get, maybe. But yeah, this was a MIDI slap. Basically, I just took the MIDI that Redrum released for this song and just changed the instruments up. So, not really any creativity involved here. It sounds alright though, like. I think I'll put it in not great. Especially with the drums later. I think this was like a hi-hat preset from Reason. I didn't know how to make drums back then, man. This was June 2021. Anyways. Now the worst song I've ever made. It was so bad that I made a V2 of it like 2 or 3 months later. In my offense, literally took 20 minutes just made this because I was bored. And also the sprite, I did not put effort into this. This is like bad on purpose. So yeah. Yeah, I think calling this music is probably a bit of a stretch. So that gets BRB gonna go kill myself. Alright. Now we got the first Legacy Undermon song. And Undermon, you know, it's my oldest project, pretty much. I started making it, like, I started playing the story before I started YouTube in March of 2021, I think. I talk about this AU quite a bit in the Bandcamp upload. Basically, when I had the idea for this AU, I knew I wanted to go all out on it, so I decided to try and learn both music and spriting for just this one project. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do it full time. I kind of just figured I'd make the OST for this AU, then go back to making gaming videos, but as we all know, that's not what happened. So I made the first like 3 songs for Undermon, and then I was like, man, I suck at this. I should make some more songs first and then come back to it when I'm a little bit better. And that, sorry. And that's what I ended up doing. In November 2021, I would remaster all the Legacy songs. Or like, I would actually like make the full OST. But yeah, this was something I was really, really passionate about. That being said, like, it has not aged well at all. What does that text say? Sorry for the bad text, though I'm too lazy to draw good text. What do you mean, draw good text? You think people just, like, draw their own captions and text and stuff? So, okay, so I didn't actually know how to change the font in HitFilm for like 2 years. What I would do is I would go to font space, And I would like ABC. I would like download the preview and then put that in HitFilm because I didn't know how to change the font in HitFilm. But for a while I didn't even know how to do this workaround, so I just used like the default Arial font with no outlines whatsoever. Yeah, it was not great. So you made it. I got a question for you. What makes you think this is acceptable? You killed everyone I knew, everyone I loved, everyone I protected in the past. Heh, impatient are we? Well then, let's just get to the point. So, very much Sans dialogue, sort of, except way worse. This is supposed to be an original character, but I didn't know how to like do that, so I just pretend that this guy is Sans, I guess. And we got the worst animation ever known to mankind because I didn't know how sign animations worked. The frame-by-frame animation of the fire is neat, though, I guess. At least it would be if I knew what I was doing. So, I think this gets EU. I don't think it's quite BRB gonna kill myself, but I think it's probably towards the bottom of U. Because like this is definitely not a Megalovania. Like if you're comparing if you're wanting a Megalovania, this is not it at all. But you know, it's like kind of alright-ish, sort of. Like there's not really any off-key stuff that like sounds pretty full generally. It's not like empty. You know, I'd say it's pretty good for 1 week of experience in music. Well, technically it's closer to like 2 or 3 weeks because I started in mid-June. Like June 19th is the oldest song that I've exported. See that. But you know, not bad for like 2.5 weeks of experience. So it might be closer to the top of U. And we got a flashback to the previous part. And now for the finishing blow. I can't do it. Human, I know what it is you want. You want something different. And I'll admit, this is something different for both of us. But this isn't right. You could experience new things without killing people. I always thought humans as pretty decent creatures, but now I don't know what to think. I really don't know what to think. Maybe Mewtwo is right. Ellipses. Human, if you truly want something different, you'll stop doing genocide and do a pacifist run. Should I use my fist, or should I do pacifist, or should I use my fist? I'm feeling evil. Think I'll kill them all. Instead of repeatedly slaughtering the innocent monsters trapped in that mountain, you'll free them. Oh, and by the way, this aid does not take place in the underground. It takes place on the surface after a standard genocide run. It's your choice: change and freedom, or pain and suffering. So like, this is pretty much just like a worse version of It's Raining Somewhere Else. You know, the percussion's kind of offbeat, but at least it's not off key, you know. I think it's like not great. Alright. Very loud. Hehehehe. I see how it is. In general, humans are okay, I guess. Oh, I think I actually clicked speed up on this. However, you are not a general human. Which is why some people don't even deserve the comforts of hell. I get it, because he's a Charizard, that fire-type Pokemon, and he would like hell, probably. Yeah, I was really bad at... dialogue. I was bad at talking. I was bad at, like, everything in 2021. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. I think this is probably worse than phase 1. Like, the weird freaking motifs. Like, what the heck? Insanity Megalovania. Why? An egg mech encounter. Nice one, man. And the off-key bits. I don't think that's in Pyromania. I mean, maybe a little bit, but not to this degree. So something interesting about this is that I didn't know how to automate the tempo in Reason. So what I did was I just exported the audio file without the tempo automation, because again I didn't know how to do that. And then I sped it up in HitFilm, like this part here. You can see the part where you can hear the part where I like sped it up, but I also didn't know how to use keyframes in HitFilm, and I also don't even think you can keyframe speed in HitFilm. So, anyways, definitely not stolen from Dust Trust. And also, I made the fade out like. I made that a white screen for a lot longer because I realized that the slash animation ended way too early, and I couldn't be bothered to re-record it. So yeah, this is worse. I don't know if it's BRB gonna kill myself. Screw it, it is. Very top of it though, I think. Anyways. This was made like 2 weeks after this one, I think. And I think it is one of my better songs from this time period. From like the summer of 2021. And so here's the thing. I didn't know that Mirrored Insanity existed back when I made this. I heard of Mirrored Murdermination because it was credited in Former Time Trio's videos. Like the description of them, like Red Drum like credited Mirrored Murdermination for the inspiration for their AU. And so I listened to this, and it's just a mashup between Mirrored Insanity and Mirrored Determination, but I didn't know that. And I mean, I think I did a pretty good job of transcribing that, considering it was literally two melodies playing on top of each other. I think it's like the top of Not Great. Because there's like some weird key change stuff still. Like, you know, could have been a lot worse for August of 2021. Like 1 month of experience by this point. A month and a half, probably closer. But... So, AEV1. Enigmatic Encounter cover, because yes. And you might have noticed the Spectre.com will watermark. So Spectre.com, this is a like music visualizer website thingy, and it's what I used for like a few months in 2021, I guess. And then I switched to FL Studio Z Game Editor. And then I switched to HitFilm, and a combination of HitFilm and Z Game Editor. And then I switched to just HitFilm because once I started paying for HitFilm, it gave me an effect that could visualize, like give these audio visualizer wave bar thingies that you can see on the sides of this stream right now. And also like here. Yeah, I think this gets like bottom of view. Oops. Maybe I guess I'm gonna kill myself. I mean, I don't know, there's like a couple of small bits that I still kind of like about this, so like, I don't know, maybe it's still bottom of view. Jeez, I need to like move this over here. Anyways, this thing. 5.8k views. Yep. Nice. Thanks a bunch. So this sprite was made for half joke AU I made called Infinite Breath, and it was basically just like a view farm. Like, I literally just made it because I wanted views. Infinite Breath. Yeah, this is literally just a copy of Endless Breath. Most of these phases are just copied from other AUs. Like, that's stolen from Ink. That's... I don't remember if that's stolen from Ink. This is inspired by... Well, I guess that's... Whatever, anyways. A couple of these ideas are original, but like... Who cares, man? It's Last Breath. It's still bad, even if they're... technically original. Like, this is just Ultra Sands. This is just... Ink. This is Ink. By Ink, I mean Last Breath Incorporated. Yeah. Just bad times all around. And I stole one of the sprites from the phase 11 for this AU. And I would steal a few more sprites from Infinite Breath. For example, his second Promise cover steals from an Infinite Breath phase. This is an Infinite Breath phase. And then I tried to remaster Infinite Breath a little bit after this with a slightly newer sprite, but I didn't get very far. And I used an Infinite Breath remastered sprite for this. I think that's all the Infinite Breath stuff that I stole for myself. Anyways. I mean, this sounds alright, but like, I think just because it's Last Breath, just because of the concept of the song, it automatically gets BRB Gonna Kill Myself. Anyways, chill. I made this entirely from memory, and I think it turned out pretty nice. And to be fair, it did turn out pretty fine, I think. Like, it's pleasant to listen to, but there's nothing special about the song or even the video. There is some, like, off-key stuff here, though. I think without the off-key stuff, though, it could be pretty cool, because, like, skip ahead a bit. And, like, these chords were way ahead of their time, too, because I would usually just, like, make basic fifth chords or power chords, but I feel like this has, like, actually, like, major and minor chords and stuff, and some other weird stuff too. I don't know, I'm too lazy to open the project file, even though it'll probably take like 10 seconds. But I think this is better than an enigmatic encounter, but maybe not. I don't know. I think I'll leave it there. The second Promise 2. Roman numeral for no reason. Love to see it. And I did not know that this song was literally just Eclipse. It makes me wonder if any of the other Bloody Breath songs are actually just stolen. But yeah, we got the off-key stuff. We got I guess that's basically the only like major flaw. Other than it not being very original. And I guess the weird instruments. Better than an enigmatic encounter, but not by much. Alright, the last monster. So again, with the off-key stuff, I mean, it's not off-key right now, but now it is. Like but the thing is, like, generally, not always, but like a lot of the time it won't be like off key in just one instrument. It'll be like different instruments are in different keys, and that's kind of weird. I think this is better than his second promise. Alright, I think that's about accurate. Murder Time. The only reason why I made this is because I hadn't seen anyone else cover it, so I was hoping I could get a lot of views by being the first to cover a song from a popular AU. Turns out it's not that simple. Honestly, you know, I'll put it in not great. Like, I wouldn't go as far as to say it's listenable. Like, I use by my current standards. Like, it's okay, I think. But like, part of that is just because of the simplicity of this song. Like, it's kind of hard to mess up, you know. Alright. We got the stolen art. We got... But yeah, I didn't even like how this turned out when I made this, so... And the reason why I didn't like this, like how this came out, is because the original was like really good. Like I liked it a lot back then, and I still really do, I think. I don't know, it's actually been like quite a bit since I listened to it, but yeah, it was, I didn't think that this lived up to the original, and I still don't, obviously, because it was made in August of 2021. Nice Megalovania sound font. Put it there. Moving on. Aged very good. This is definitely one of the better songs that I made up to this point, though. It's better than Mere Determination, though. I think it is. Alright, run. So it's a good start, but then it just immediately goes into the terrible off-key stuff that I was prone to at this time. We got the offbeat. 2 for 1. Yippee. Moving on. Auto-generated thumbnail with a mediocre sans sprite, watermark, and an audio visualizer just in the middle of the screen. How is that a thumbnail that over 1,000 people look at and just say, yeah, this looks like a good video, I'm just gonna watch it? Honestly. Pretty much all my videos at this point use auto-generated thumbnails. The old Undermon videos didn't originally, but I changed it so that it would be more noticeable of a difference for this tier list. Like the original thumbnails for the Undermon videos were pretty similar to this. I think it's better than his second promise. there's a lot of off-key stuff in this one. Moving on. Hey look, I learned how to use Spectre better. I'm so cool, right? Yeah, I put the visualizer on the side, changed the font. Best Spectre user ever. Even though I'd only use it for like 4 more videos. So I have a separate playlist called All of My Good Music, and I think this song was one of the oldest songs to be in that playlist. I mean, like, it's not good, but it doesn't have a lot of, like, obvious bad qualities. Yeah, it's still in this playlist. Yeah, I could call this listenable. I think that's probably fair. I don't know. There's still a little bit of like off-key stuff like right there. With the like pitch shifted Earthbound guitar there. But for the most part, it's like not really very off-key. I think it's like top of not great. Still probably the best thing I've made though, up to this point. Haha, lazy cover that nobody asked for, go burr. Yeah, filler uploads were pretty common during this area of my channel. Like, I used to have like a pretty strict upload schedule of like, I have to upload at least once every 4 days or else all my viewers will go away and hate me forever and kill me in my sleep. In reality, it was more like, I have to upload every 4 days or the algorithm won't like me as much. But thankfully I did away with that. It would eventually go like once every 6 days and then once every 7. And then I don't remember exactly when I got rid of it entirely. But yeah. The attempt at the fake out there. This is definitely Hugo. Oh boy. Yo, it's Sand Spagor. Cool, right, guys? I mean, objectively speaking, it's like an okay song. Might even be listenable, honestly, but special. I don't think it's quite you though. I think that's about accurate enough. Off-key expansion. Last Breath Phase 41 Looking 5-4 remix. This is definitely you. I think that's about accurate. This is like one of the only songs that I've made that feels kind of empty. There's not really any bass here. Just, yeah. Alright, revert to 0. Off-key expansion again. Also, this was the first time that I used Z-Game Editor. It was supposed to export in 3:4 aspect ratio, but it didn't for some reason, and now it looks stupid. And I couldn't be bothered to fix it, so yeah. Then we got off-beat expansion. How awesome is that? Don't you just love it when some random filler does better than your pride and joy? 2.6 thousand views. Jeez. I forgot how much views this got. I thought it was like 1.2k, but nope, 2.6k for some random thing that took like half an hour. Nice one. Ouch. What the? I look very messed up. Ouch. What the scallop? Anyways. This part sounds kind of nice, but like... this part not as much because it's off-key expansion. This might be like here. Yeah. It's not very good. Alright, now we got Undermon, Hell's Flames, full OST plus midis. Forgot the old 100 subscriber special part, but oh well. Nearly 9 months in the making. To be fair, that's true. Off-key expansion, baby. And we got the default Arial fonts. Thankfully the main menu theme is a lot better. Gotten a bit higher if it wasn't for this part right here, but it happens. Beautiful day out here, ain't it? Kids are singing, sunflower blossoming. On days like these, kids like you are gonna know what hell feels like. Pretty good drop, to be fair. Black and white distortion guitar comes in, and then it just kind of goes away. Like, not really very much bass there. I think it's better than his last breath, at least, but like. This might be a little bit too high. This one's definitely better than the old phase 1.5, that's for sure. It's like kind of almost a little bit original, but it's also a bit off key, so I can't really say it's that much better. Humans aren't worth sparing. As if that's supposed to be a hard line. Like, it's supposed to be a devastating, jaw-dropping line that lures everyone. It's like, humans aren't worth sparing. This is easily the worst song in the OST. I might even go as far as to say it's you. It's probably about accurate. Oh, I just realized I didn't put bass 2.5 in this tier list. Well, kid, you really almost did. But you see, I accounted for this. The place we're standing at right now is a power spot. What does that mean? It means I can Gigantamax. You're gonna need a lot more than that little rock to kill me, Dust Crust. You better prepare for what's coming up next. Actually, you know what? Don't. It'll make my job a whole lot easier. So yeah. You know, since phase 2.5 and phase 3 are in the same video, by that I mean, there's separate uploads for these videos, and the phase 3 video has phase 2.5 in it, so I'll just count them as the same song, I think. Actually, I don't think that... Okay, wait. Yeah. I don't think it's in any playlist, and... Okay, so yeah. We'll just rank phase 2.5 and 3 together. I think a remaster of this would be really good, actually. Like... I mean, obviously this whole AU deserves a remaster, but this song, I think, would be pretty cool if it was good. Off the expansion again. I think it's better than Pyromania. It's a song that exists, again, off-key expansion, just to be expected from 2021 stuff. This dialogue is straight up ripped from Portal 2, by the way. This is definitely the best song on the list. listenable might be a bit of a stretch, but if you couldn't tell by the lack of talking, I am getting a little bit tired. Fun fact, the reason why I technically made an actual thumbnail for this is because I didn't like the fact that the text was on the side, but I was too lazy to change it. I had already exported the video, but I didn't like how it looked as an auto-generated thumbnail, so I decided to make a kind of actual thumbnail. This might be actually listenable, maybe. Probably bottom of listenable, but like, it's definitely the best song I've made up to this point. I guess I got reason to eat for this. Chords are off key. Okay, so still the best song I made though. Like in 2021. Moving swiftly onwards. So like, I did not put effort into this. I had kind of a habit of not putting effort into Last Breath stuff because I knew it'd get views anyways. And it kind of shows here. Put even less effort into this than Non and 2, and it shows. This is just the result of me trying to put something other than a Last Breath half phase out as filler, and it probably should have just stuck to uploading Blade Breath phase 11.5 or something. Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, don't even want to listen to that. rad. Off-key chorus, bruh. This was actually unlisted for a bit, but I decided, you know, it was a pretty big release. I actually put the effort into it. Maybe I should actually keep it up. Alright, I believe this is the last thing that I made in 2021. Yeah, December 28th. This was made January 6th, 2022, I think. Or at least it was uploaded then. So this one's a bit of a tragedy, I feel like, because the first half is like honestly pretty good. And then it just becomes like, why? Moving swiftly onwards. This is honestly pretty cool, I think. Might even be listenable. Oh boy. Mirror Insanity, but I am a boss. AKA Mirror Insanity, but off-key expansion. Honestly. This looks about right, I think. Yeah, this was one of the better things I think I made. I don't remember. Was it off key? I guess we can just find out. How bad was the off keyness in this? key is just, you know, to be expected from this era, I think. To be fair, that's like one of the only off-key parts I think, maybe possibly, I don't know. So yeah, I think that's about good. And then this. Close enough. Alright. This thing. You might remember I mentioned like 4 hours ago, Billy. This was the first thing I re-uploaded to Billy, and it has like over 20,000 views there now. Actually, wait, I think it's even more than that. Hold on. I think it's like my most viewed video. Yeah, 38,000 views. So it's a little bit popular, I guess. And again, this symbol means 10,000. So this is 12,000 views, 16,000 views, 16,000 views. So yeah. So the thing with Omnilovanias is like they're kind of just like a bad concept, honestly. Just stealing everybody's songs and mashing them all together. Nothing good can come from that unless you're like Nick Nitro. Which he did make an Omnilovania take, and it's like kind of okay, but yeah. And plus, like, I didn't know how to exist, how to, like, blend melodies together without making them off-key, so obviously this is off-key expansion. I'll just play it. Definitely very muddy as far as mixing goes, but like, I didn't even know what mixing was at this point, so definitely not gonna like queuing out any high ends or low ends. I didn't know what EQ was. I didn't know what was. It's February 2022. What do you want from me? That being said, I did get pretty creative-ish with it, so, you know, gets a little bit up there. So this is when I started making actual thumbnails for my videos. And it's also when I started using Z-Game Editor a little bit better, as you can see by the actual background. Honestly, this is kind of nice. Like, I don't know if I would say it goes hard, but it doesn't really need to. It's like something else, I guess. Unfortunately, though, hear these drums in the background? Yeah, I'm gonna start using these for basically every single song. Up until Now You'll Never Leave. Like, I would just recycle this drum pattern for basically every song, except this one for some reason. This thumbnail is actually not the original thumbnail. I updated it like a few months after this video came out. Like around late 2022, I think. This is what we call the Pokemon bias, which is where I cover any song that has Pokemon motifs in them. Motifs. So, this starts out alright, right? And it continues to be alright. This part, pretty nice. And then dude, what are these chords, man? If this song was just this one part, I would probably put it in BRB, gonna kill myself, but thankfully it's not. And overall, it's like kind of okay. Things considered, these 3 videos are not too bad for early 2022. Oh yeah, I guess I should use where is it? Down this one, this video. So this one's pretty heavily inspired by I Am a Boss's Phase 1.5 cover, but you know, it's still pretty alright. This part is inspired by M2B's cover, also known as Moiki's cover of this song, but that doesn't exist anymore to my knowledge, and I can't find it anywhere, so that's sad, but oh well. Friendly reminder to always download your favorite songs, because you never know if it will be deleted off the face of the earth. Like, most of it's pretty mid. I mean. Like, it's a song that exists, I guess. But, like, I don't know, the end's kind of cool, I think. For, you know, early 2023 anyways. Change that doesn't flop terribly. It's almost like I actually knew how to do key changes. Now. Best video I've ever made. Memes of Fire Volume 15. Eat your heart out. I don't actually know if that's the correct usage of that saying. Moving on. This thing. Yeah, fix that. song that exists. Anyways, this is one of the better songs that I made in this time period, I think. You know, the panning, the distortion, the hit crush, I mean. Break up some of the last breath stuff up there. Yeah, moving on. You may notice that this drum pattern is stolen from this song. And yeah, that's kind of a pattern that would exist from like here to here, I think. Also, not the hole in the sprite. This is honestly kind of alright. Now we got April Fool's 2022. Yippee. S tier. No. I mean, I don't know if it's really fair to rank this. Like, this is April Fool's. But that said, it is pretty much the only April Fool's video that is like an actual song. It isn't just Nigakado Avocado screaming. this is like a song that exists. And also this was made before Slaughtered in the Spotlight 3 came out. AKA the one that's in my musical inspiration / favorites playlist. So I didn't have to like recreate the crazy guitar solo at the end. I didn't have to make it 8 minutes long. I think this might have been around where I was starting to be a bit less off-key though. And I might eat my own words with that, but... yeah, April 2022. Starting to get places, sort of, almost. So this thumbnail was actually updated pretty recently, and that's because I feel like this song actually came out pretty good. Might even go as far as to say it's listenable. Like, does it quote unquote go hard? Maybe not, but like, it's creepy. And that's what was intended, so... I mean, there's definitely like a lot of low frequencies, so... I mean, I don't know, it kind of fits the song. You know, VHS Sands. Also, I just want to say that this was made before VHS Sands blew up. So that was interesting. And, proof. Initially just did like mid, but then it blew up in like May. Yeah, that was cool, I guess. And then this. This was a pretty big upload. The music only took like a day, but the sprite took like a week. Even though it's pretty hardcore plagiarized from the original sprite. On 420. 5K views. That's pretty nice. The song is pretty alright, I'll say. Also, this is a thumbnail that I A/B tested for this. I think it's still A/B testing. Yeah, I A/B tested this from the current thumbnail and the old one, and it didn't even get enough views to have a conclusive result. So I might just keep the old thumbnail for now. It doesn't matter how much the video is actually getting any views. Also, when I was starting to get a little bit better at spriting, like you can see this, like, bandana thingy is significantly better than this base sprite, because the base sprite is a lot older than this bandana thingy. Like, I've been using this sprite for like over 5 months. Maybe closer to 6, I don't know. And then I proceeded to use my next sprite for like 2 years. Well, yeah, I'd say it's closer to 2 years than a year and a half. This is the... I think this is the most recent video of mine that is unlisted. Mostly just because I don't really think it's that special. And also, like, it didn't even do very well. Like, less than 500 views. Nobody would care if it was unlisted. Gonna have to eat soon, so I might like put some thing on while I go eat and rest my voice. So this was like kind of, sort of, a little bit of a style change, because like from this point onwards, like from here to like here-ish, I would start using like some kind of louder sounds. I think there's some clipping going on here. original song is really good though, so might be carrying this a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat actually. Put some text on the screen. Alright. I will play other people's music now because I said so. I should probably put this above chat. I'm not sure why the cover art is like that, but whatever. Anyways, you're listening to Looking 54 Radio. See you in like 20 minutes, I don't know. try keep going. Also, the weird rectangle that was in the middle of my screen earlier is gone now, so I think I'll go ahead and use my main monitor again. Jeez. 5.5 hours. Alright, let's keep going. Alright. Here's where we left off. This one here. So something interesting about this video is that it was meant to be like a leaving special, because I just realized my text is still on the screen. Anyways, we're gonna ignore that. This is meant to be like a leaving Undertale special because I wanted to leave Undertale, but then I realized I don't actually want to leave Undertale. And I came back like a month later. Also, this animation is made into film, and not scratched because I didn't know how to do that yet. May 2021. I mean 2022. I was even making music in May 2021. This is like, okay. The editing is definitely better than like the 250 subscriber special. It's probably carried by the Z Game Editor effects. I think that's where I'll stop it. Alright. Saturn. So this had a bit of off-key stuff in it, if I'm recalling correctly. This one doesn't, though. Though it was made like directly after that. And this, I think this comment summarizes my thoughts on this pretty definitively. Hard to believe I made an actually decent original song in June of 2022. Like literally 3 months before that was the disaster that was Demonic Breath Phase 7. How did I go from not being able to stay in key with my stolen melodies to being able to make melodies that could honestly hold up to my current standards in 3 months? mere existence of this song is a miracle. Honestly, this deserves a remaster. Maybe not right this second with how busy I am, but maybe one day. So yeah. I think this goes, I put this on a portfolio because I did put this on a portfolio. I put it in the best of looking 5-4 playlist, which is a portfolio, pretty much. Right here. So it's pretty at the bottom of this tier, but still on there. And then Giratina B2. I think this suffered quite a bit from trying to just be B1 but better instead of its own thing. This is basically one of only 2 times that I've ever made like actual digital art that isn't pixel art, and it shows. So the question is it better than B1? I guess THEOVANIA isn't the oldest, the newest thing that's unlisted. Honestly, I don't think this is better than B1, but it's not that much worse, to be fair. Like, B1 has a lot of issues. This one has slightly less issues, but it's just overall more mid. Like, the highs aren't as high as in this. Like, here's like the highs are high and the lows are low. Here it's just more average and slightly lower average. Honestly, I think this might be listenable. Especially if this is, because I feel like this is probably listenable. If I recall correctly, this section was inspired quite a bit by Retrospector's cover, or remix, I guess, of this song. He calls it a remix anyways. We're gonna skip this because it's basically the See the Gunner thing, and that's not really... Actually, did I put it on here? No, I didn't. Alright, read the description, please. Thanks for watching. Yep, stop. And if you're wondering why I haven't unlisted this, is because all the views this has been getting is from a playlist of all things. So even if I did, it would still be getting views. And like, it's not just getting like 10 or 20 views every 48 hours. Nope. It's 182 views. Nice. from a playlist. 71% of views from playlists. That's like 7,000 views because it says 11,000 views. Okay, never mind. Probably closer to like 7.5 thousand. 9% click-through rate on the notifications. Last Breath Sans Faces 1 through 100. 7.657 thousand views. Nearly 500,000 views on this freaking playlist. Pretty sure this is the only video of mine that's in this playlist. It would be pretty nice if like my enigmatic encounter Phoenix was in here, but oh well. I guess these are supposed to be like the canon faces, so like at the very least, like Ashes in the Wind or something. I mean, Ashes in the Wind isn't like that super amazing, but like whatever. Be better than this. Anyways, I have kind of a bad habit of like hating on this because it's so popular. But honestly, like objectively speaking, it's not that bad. Like it's not even really off key to my knowledge. I mean, I know that's setting the bar pretty low, but alright, Classics Remastered. AKA my 1 year of music special. I feel like this is a little bit better. Just because the drums. Like the kick drum here, you can barely even hear it. This is easily the best take that I've made of this song. Speaking of which, I don't think I put take 2 on this playlist. I mean, on this tier list. I'm tired, okay, get off me. I think this is listenable, honestly. Maybe even pretty good. I mean, the sprite is obviously bad on purpose, but like... rip the bit rate. So this is a take on the old phase one. This one. And thing is, I usually skip past this one when I'm listening to Classics Remastered. Because yes, I do listen to my own music. Look, man, if you're making music that you don't enjoy, what are you doing? I generally skip past the first 3 songs when I re-listen to Classics Remastered. Just because I feel like the rest of the songs are quite a bit better. This is definitely where we start to get into the listenable territory. Less off-key going on. Thankfully, you know, by 1 year of music, you should be able to not be off-key most of the time. Than the OPCE. I think it's a little bit worse. Not by much though. Alright, so here's the thing with this song. The first half is pretty mid. But the second half I feel like is probably the best part of Classics Remastered. So where does that put this? I think it puts it above not in pretty good. Oh, okay, I know that this is in pretty good. But like, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like the melodies of the original are pretty good, minus the off-keyness. Like, I feel like if Sock or whatever they call themselves now, Soldesec, I don't know, I'm looking it up. But, frick it, I'm just gonna... I'll go here. Heroes Time Trio, because... Yeah, Yumi. I feel like if they were a bit better at not being off-key and not having their songs be kind of empty sometimes, they would be a pretty good musician. And, like, they did that in this video, I think. And this... I kind of like this song, actually. But, you know, if they... Yeah, anyways. So this... I was kind of trying to have this be like a blend between version 1, 2, 3, 4, and my old cover. Version 5 wasn't out by the time this was made. The melody is a little bit weird. And it's lacking in hi-hats. As is the majority of the Classics Remaster, I think. Very many elements of V2 in this, because V2 is literally just a project file out of V1, but So in other words, there weren't really very many elements of V2 to put in this. So. So it does make sense. It makes sense that Classics Remastered is like mostly all together. It's like, you know, they were made pretty close together. Moving on. I feel like this would have been better if it was a bit shorter. Because like the original is pretty long due to it pretty much needing to be, because it's a game song. I don't know. The original has a reason for being long. This really doesn't. Like, I could have blended the different parts a bit more to make it shorter. It's definitely listenable though. Oh, right. VHS Sans Last Corruption. I like to hate on this AU a lot. For maybe obvious reasons. Like, it was rushed. I didn't realize Force of Sans commented on this. Interesting. But I pretty much talk about this, why I hate this AU so much on the full ST video. back when this was made, I was willing to get views with cheap methods like churning out low effort cover of like Last Breath Phase A 9.5. I learned I don't need to put effort into content to get views. Videos like his Last Breath cover, which I literally just made to get Yup's attention because I wanted to work with Blade Breath Remastered, are prime examples of this. So tell me, what do you think I, a person with such a nihilistic view of YouTube, would do when they see a hot new trend going around the Undertale community? They make a lazy combo at you. And you know what? It worked. I got the views I wanted. Was it worth it? Being known for something low effort, at least by your standards, being popular for a lazy combo you made over a year ago that doesn't even have a story while your ultimate passion project collects dust. So yeah, that's I do not like to say you. It is not good by any standards. That being said, Fates 1 and 3 are like actually at least. Phase 1, 1.5 and 3 are listenable at least. 2 is not good. Or not great. Let me turn this back on. Phase 1.5. I think this might be a little bit off key, but I don't actually know. Easy upload is true. Phase 2 is easily the worst in this OST. Pretty much my philosophy in 2022. RIP bitrate. I'm just gonna turn off chat because it's not being used right now. The reason why this is the worst song in the OST is because it's just kind of loud. The instruments are very, like, resonant, I guess, I don't know. Of mixing shows pretty hard. It's not great. And by really, really good, I meant like 50,000 views at least, probably. I was pretty greedy. This is the best song in the OST though, to be fair. Why is this above that? Alright, Ultra Necrozma. Easily the best song I had made up to this point. Well, actually, I don't know, that's a bit of a stretch. Saturn is pretty good. Definitely am pretty good, though. Despite there being a lot of things I'd change if I were to do this now, I still really like that last drop. Like, there's a lot of low ends in this. This was like the first song, like genuinely the first song that I mixed. Like that had literally any mixing at all. Other than like some gain staging. I don't know if that's the correct usage of that term, but this was the first song that I like used EQs on, like equalizers. And I used the Reason built-in equalizer because I didn't know what else to do. What do you expect from me? This is August 2022. Also one of the first videos to have fancy editing like this. I mean, you know, there was Classics Remastered, obviously, but... And then also, like, Phase 4 on Megalovania, the 250 subscriber special, Unrun. But, like, this was the first, like, just random song that I had this fancy editing for, because I felt like it was a pretty big turning point. Because I had a friend help me with this song a lot and teach me about mixing, not mastering. I need to fix that, but screw it, I'll do it right now. This would definitely be in I put this on a portfolio though, if the mixing was just a little bit better. Resonant. too much resonance there, but it happens. Shaky cam going into overdrive. Anyways, HARDERLOVANIA V1. This one I feel like is a bit of a regression, because there's some off-key stuff in here, which is a little bit, I don't know, embarrassing considering this was August 2022. I should have been good at it by now. The Megalovania sound font usage. I'm still getting used to putting effort into the videos. It's a good thing I gotten used to it by November though. Else Jay may not have hired me. And then, like a few hours later, he reached out to me and asked me to edit more videos for him. So that was fun. Yeah, this Megalo Strike Back melody is a bit like off-key, I think. Yeah. So I think that automatically puts it in not great, but not too far down. I would definitely rather listen to this than Running from the Madness. Is it top of not great or bottom of listenable? Alright, Distortion World. I put this on a portfolio. In fact, I did. I'll say it. Best song I've made up to this point. And I think it paid off. I got pretty creative with this one, and yeah, it paid off. Maybe I should combine these two tiers. I think I will. So, pretty lacking in high ends, but you know it happens. It's definitely listenable. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather listen to the Tormented Encounter, but feel like really. Anyways, Giratina V3. Again, this one kind of suffers from trying to force myself to be creative, like how I was with Giratina V1. It's probably better than V2, but last time I'm good to cover Giratina. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, and I forgot the red spikes on the tentacles. That was a bit of a broad moment. Again, this is also a bit lacking in the high ends. Because again, I still didn't know how to mix my songs. This is better than V1. I think barely. I think I'd rather listen to this in V1. Even if it does have some weird parts. Yeah. Now Megalovania. I mean, I guess it's worse than Saturn, according to my playlist, which I've had quite a bit of time to think on. Background, nice one. Oh yeah, for some reason during this time period I kept making my endings disproportionately better than the rest of the song. That happened with Ultra Necrozma. Kinda happened with Giratina V3. Definitely happened with Megalovania. Kinda happened with AE V3. Even make the argument that happened with Darkness of Dragons, but honestly, I think Darkness of Dragons is pretty good throughout as well. Anyways, I'm gonna skip ahead so you guys can see how this ending is disproportionately better. You can believe it, this song, or this part of the song, was inspired by Disbelief Trio Phase 5. I'm gonna watch this later. Yeah. So that part of that song was inspired by this. Yeah, enough of that. You can listen to that yourself if you want. This is the first song that I made in this style. It initially bombed, but then or tanked or whatever, I don't know. Then it kind of blew up a little bit. Like December 2023, I don't know, January 2024. I think it's pretty cool, I guess. I don't know why that was put above that, but whatever, doesn't matter. Actually, wait, what does the playlist say? No, it's not even on a playlist. Strange. Well, yeah, I don't think it's better than Megalovania, but it's better than Ultra Necrozma. I think. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. Moving on. AEV3. And I did indeed run out of time to animate this because I was still on a schedule to upload it, I guess. You could also probably argue that this is also a regression because it's a bit empty. But I made a playlist says it's above Megalovania, so I mean it probably is, to be fair, so it definitely is, in my opinion. Animated by this guy and it got more views, so that was nice. $5K. Anyways. Where did I put this? Above AE. Why is AE down here? AE is above Distortion World. I'm smart. When this first came out, I thought I could have done a little bit better. I think that was mostly because of the drums. Like you can barely hear the kick drum, I think. I think that was kind of throwing me off. I kind of had a bit of a habit of constantly outdoing myself in terms of quality around this time period. Easily the best song I had made up to this point. And honestly, might be the best song that I've made in this style, other than maybe Darkness of Dragons. Like in this vintage rock-y sort of style. Yeah, and also the best thing I made in 2022, other than the Wadu Beta UST. I mean, it makes sense. It was at the tail end of 2022, and it was when I was rapidly improving. Like, I think this is leagues ahead of AB3. Well, about leagues ahead, but it's definitely quite a bit ahead. So about this, I was actually originally gonna make like a bloody breath take, but it kind of fell by the wayside, and then Zerjox got exposed for some not great stuff, and I was just like, yeah. Safe to say that's probably not happening. Pretty much the last time I would ever have a quote-unquote filler upload, other than arguably mistakes were made. Or Ashes in the Wind, I don't know. You could consider both of these filler uploads, honestly, but they're decent songs, actually, so this one, debatable. This would be pretty cool, I think, if it had, like, 808 bass drum kind of thing. Yeah, I like the Classics Remastered version better. It's definitely listenable, though. I think I'd rather listen to a Tormented Encounter, though. Now, Legend of the Underground. Easily the best video I've ever made in 2022. And still one of the best videos I've made up to this point. Oh. I mean, it's basically the national anthem for anybody who's watched a meme video from JMA. I mean, the melody's kind of weird, I'll be honest. Like, da 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 da. That's kind of weird, I don't know. There. And then Ralph Trousel. I don't know, I like Oak better. There's a reason why I always use Oak and not Ralph Trousel in the meme videos. I mean, part of it was just like Ralph Trousel was a bit too intense. Background music anyways. Venomous Justice. I think it goes there. I don't think it's better than Final Encounter, but there is a song that definitely is. Cough Cough, Darkness of Dragons. That's peak, I think. Like, I mean, I don't know. It does have some issues. I don't know. It might be, like, very tall, but pretty good. Great melody. I love the wind ambience. Opening their eyes right as the fade out, fade in reaches its maximum, and then a drop. Great song. Maybe it is peak, honestly. Like, it has its issues, but the highs are really high. As for this, you know, it's good. Pretty good. I don't know if it's better than Final Encounter, but I think it's better than Venomous Justice. I do like the key change here. So I always forget that this song exists. I put way too much effort into the editing for this.
I'm Mr. B. Welcome to your final test. I'm Mr. Beast. We can scrap the yes, cause I've never missed a beat. You had to cut from honey.
Snare has no impact at all.
That's another check that I'm going to catch. You're coming last. Number one issue you have is hardly.
It's more low ends. The snare does, I mean. But the song overall probably has too many, honestly.
You get into this game, you have dead race. I'm like your mama, I'm dead sick. Then check the gaming channel. Millions of children watch it. How'd you win all that one kid, but not custody of one kid?
Not the guitar amp on the vocals.
You bought it, you're playing tug of war with your ex, but the rope is your daughter. So stupid saying who showed you the light? You didn't go to SNU, that's right. If the task was less.
I'd rather listen to this in Ultra Cosmo.
When a feast I don't need a suit and tie. Rather with gold than the food I try. Honor reward then you will die. Save those such for PewDiePie. This is the next test. They'll make us fighting for survival. But instead of a kiddie game, we'll be playing this man-child. You could fragile.
Anyways, AI Professor. To quote my past self, this would be pretty cool if it had literally any bass. And also if the snares weren't dead. That being said, where is it? It's above Saturn, I guess. I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's above Megalovania, but mixing is just not there. The bass is not there. But like, to be fair, February 2023, I was just getting used to Strategy Hydra Encounter Kit. I was just getting used to using those, so like, what do you expect? Now, Giratina V4. If this isn't peak looking 5-4, I don't know what it is. When this first came out, I remember wondering how on earth I was ever gonna top this. Like, this took me over a month, and I had to learn a lot in the process of making this. However, 1 year later, I can proudly say that I have topped this multiple times. While I'm still quite proud of this, it does still have some issues, namely no bass guitar, unrealistic drums, and bad mixing, all of which are remedied in releases like AED4 and PAPYRUS ENCOUNTER. Let this be a lesson to never think you've peaked, because in reality, there's nowhere to go but up. Also, this is in some random dude's workout playlist on Spotify, which I think is awesome. Yeah, this is the oldest song of mine that's on Spotify. That's nice, I guess. March of 2023. The sprite is pretty good too, I think. Like, I guess the shading could be a little bit better, but you know. This was like over a year ago, so take what you can get. Can't tell me this part's not epic. How did I do this? Like wavy effects from this. I'm gonna have to go back into the project file for that. Skipping the April Fool's video because it's not on the tier list. I can't be bothered. Ashes in the Wind. This didn't really have much effort put into it, but I still think it came out pretty good. This would be pretty cool if it had literally any mixing. Yeah, true. So true, bestie. Did I put this above? Yeah, I did. Is it really better than Final Encounter, though? It's definitely better than Painfully Unpredictable Retribution, but I'm just gonna call this P-Up. Because that's the acronym PYUP, P-Up. This is definitely better than P-Up, but I don't know about Final Encounter. It is pretty epic, though. I think what do you call them? Timpani. They definitely help this quite a bit. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, those like pounding drums at the beginning there, that's a timpani, and I think they help quite a bit in this. You make it feel sort of orchestral and like a final battle of sorts. It feels like a different kind of final battle than like HARDERLOVANIA, the final showdown. I was saying earlier that HARDERLOVANIA for the final showdown sounds quite a bit like a finale. This also sounds like a finale, but like a different sort of finale, I guess. Moving on. Mistakes were made. And indeed, mistakes were made with this song. Namely, mixing and no bass guitar, still. Bro, human, it was misclick, I swear that he killed the entire underground. The ideas for this song are definitely there, though. Like the intro. I quite like it. The song came to be because I was basically just like messing around with pianos and distortion. And I made this. And it sounded kind of menacing, and I was like, maybe I should continue this. And I did continue it. And yeah, it was like the first upload that I did in like 2 months because yeah, I was trying to work for someone else my next upload, but there were unexpected delays, and I could just I don't know why I paused that. My dog is here. Oh, he's gone. So fun fact, this part was almost off key, but I realized it at the last second and fixed it. It was originally but the isn't in key, so I fixed that. It still sounds a little weird, honestly, but at least it's technically not off key. Yay. I think this is better than PAPYRUS Never Too Much, honestly. Screw you, Cassie. And now, for the best video I've made up to this point, again. Yeah, I got shredded sleep precision and ozone 10 elements. And the mixing is like actually kind of okay. I feel like the sprite could have been better. Yeah, definitely. Not. This is easily the best sprite I've made. I don't know what I was on when I wrote this. I mean, okay, like the arms are kind of weird, I guess. Anatomy in general is hard, I guess. But like this took me like a week to make 14 work in progress project files. Not enough jamming out. You can tell I'm more into this now because I'm actually like I'm a little bit less tired now because we're listening to music that I actually enjoy. So I mean, the mixing could have been better. Like, it's a bit much on the low ends, I feel. But I did actually fix that in the Spotify upload of this. Like, I slightly fixed this song for the Spotify release. I made some changes back in January. Made the mixing a little bit less muddy. And that's pretty much it. I didn't change anything else for the Slaughter Continues or Enigmatic Encounter or this thing either, because I felt like they were fine. Yeah, I do think this is better than GIRATINA, but not quite as good as Talons and Tails. That part of this player still holds up, I think. Alright, now for this thing. I think it's pretty good. Pretty peak. ICL. It's better than Darkest Dragons though. Cause like it's pretty short. Yeah, I think it goes there. Star motif. Until Last Breath Phase 1.5 Epic Remix MP4. I was way too tempted to reply to this guy. Actually, I'm pretty sure you're just raided. But I just said nah. So a lot of people seem to like this one better than Slacker anymore, and honestly I think that's fair. Like the beginning is pretty good. That being said, I feel like the drop doesn't really hit as well as it could. I mean, I don't really know what I could have done to improve, but like... I use Shredder Street Telos in this song. Six likes. Yeah, the song has a lot going for it, but I feel like Not a Slacker anymore is just a bit more unique. So it's just like barely lower than NASA. I'll see Final Encounter key. I'll put it in there. I can't go that high. 100 likes though. 2,600 views. Pretty good ratio. AV4. Now, I think goes like here-ish. No, it's the best song I've ever made, easily, other than this one. Best song I've made up to this point by a long shot. Anyways, I gave it stupid chapters because I saw that Sandal on Leeds cover did that and it did well, so I figured, you know, maybe I could try copying from the best. I mean, you know, 3.4k views. You take those. Especially considering this was like 8 months ago. Hello, Wixies. I guess I can turn the chat back on now if it's being used. But yeah, easily the best song I had made up to this point. Very nice melody edit. Overall, I think I did very well on the melody edits here. I mean, the mixing is like, could have been better. Well, I don't know. Considering when this was made, maybe not, but like, if I were to do this now, the mixing would definitely be a lot better. I returned to the stream from not being able to sleep. Oof. I hope you can sleep later. Papyrus Encounter. Tier list has made so much progress. Yeah, true. This was the second best song I made up to this point. Got the custom backgrounds. Probably could have done better on the second half. I really like how the second half came out, so yeah. Because it's like, you know, the first half is good, but like the second half is just like you can't tell me that's not epic. I was actually considering like putting lyrics here, but I chickened out. Moving swiftly onwards. You have so many cool songs. When I listen to some, I imagine how it would be in a rhythm game. I actually made a couple things in this. I think it's called gpop.io. log in. My levels. I made a couple of songs for my own. My mind can't escape from rhythm game addiction even when listening to music. It happens. The gpop.io level editor is not the best. Like you basically just have to input the notes in real time as the song plays. Yes, sustains. True. Jeez, okay. Forgot where my fingers were. In my defense, the gpop.io level editor is really bad. Moving swiftly onwards. This was very experimental, and it paid off, I think, because I don't really know what genre this even is. I can speak. Don't worry about it. I think it's pretty peak. Doesn't really go hard like how Final Encounter or Darkness of Dragons does, but it has its place. There's so much variety for Clone Hero as a rhythm game for kind of notes. You can use one of my favorite artists makes Clone Hero custom songs. Nice. You know, Haley Labs makes has made a few like Stepmania charts for their own songs. the instruments they use sound similar to your work in a way. Alright. But yeah, if you go in here, step charts, this is one of their songs. And then BMS, B Music Script. BMS is to Beatmania / IADX, as Stepmania is to DDR. These 4 are their songs. This one is someone else's, I think. But yeah, pretty neat. Anyways, THEOVANIA. I quite like pretty much all the piano sections I've done since like AE. Since I've learned how to make pianos sound realistic. Virtual pianos sound realistic, I mean. Hello, Murder. You're die now. Don't you be back. Let me show you what that's from. I swear I didn't put that dialogue in there just for no reason.
Hello, Murder. You're die now. Hello, Murder.
You're die now. Hello, Murder. You're die now. If you want to know a song from them, just to check out quick. What? What does that mean? THEOVANIA has really good melodies, and it was pretty fun to bring them to their true potential. I don't think this is quite better than PAPYRUS Encounter, just because it's a little bit more, I guess, safe, I don't know. But it's up there. And now, HARDERLOVANIA, definitely the best video I've ever made. Finally was able to surpass AE before. After 4 attempts. 3 if you don't count this one. Phone hearing musician that I was talking about. This part's pretty cool, I think. You know, building the suspense with the piano and the bass guitar. I was talking about that, sorry. You're good. They're called Jarvis 99, really 999. Really cool songs. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Go from that really calm section into the really loud section. Pretty epical, if you ask me. Moving on to the final thing. And that can finally be done with a stream that has lasted like 7 hours. Maybe literally. Yeah, literally 7 hours, jeez. Even longer than that JMA meme video 100% speedrun live stream I did. I was editing meme video 12. Admittedly, it might be a little bit loud, but oh well, I couldn't be bothered to work on this more. I have a habit of continuously making tiny mixing adjustments to a song that ultimately barely even matter. That's why my Papyrus Encounter took 3 months. That and I was lazy. What I really need to do is just make a bunch of songs with bad mixing, because then it'll slowly become less bad, and as I get more experience, it'll slowly become less bad as I get more experience, and then maybe one day it'll even be good. I would like to stream long, but I don't know what that would be. Just Minecraft 24-hour ultimate 100-day 1 million year survival hardcore super challenge. That's definitely a sentence. If y'all want to make a tier list of my stuff, you can, with the thing in the pinned message. Should lead you here. And if you haven't listened to one of the songs, you could just put in an IDK tier. It don't matter. And if you want, you can like post it in general in my Discord server. Link should be in the description. Yeah, there. And also check out the stream music. I mean, even though there wasn't really much, the stream music playlist wasn't really playing very much during the stream. It was mostly just my own music. You know, still good music. Check them out. Too stupid to compare music. Nah. I'd win. Alright. The completed real tier list. 100% real and not fake. Maybe let's not watch something as a seizure warning on stream. Share on Twitter, yeah. No. I have not had Twitter for 2 years, and I'm not going to start now. Yay, yippee, yahoo. Anyways. I am done streaming now. For probably the next 40 years. 7 hours and 20 minutes long.